Hello, hello. I am on a Goblin. Since you're asking. Oh, okay. Anyway. Let's continue the story. Really, Timo? I don't see it. Right. I am become train inspector. Mm, here's a wrench. Mm-hmm. Right, you. An ether current. I don't know about this. This seems logical to do. Like, you don't want this to collapse. Right. Here you go. Oh no, I'm good. Let's go back. Ah. I'm surprised the wildlife doesn't destroy this shit at all. Ah. Alright, this is gonna piss him off. Oh. Yeah, I'm still sick. Sadly, my body didn't get the memo that I really don't consent to this shit. Dank, it's been 2 weeks. Ugh. I was sick a few weeks ago, too. That was different from this. Allez hop. Exactly. It'll go away. That's what my doctor said too. Now please stop meddling with me, getting me to a doctor. The doctor said you just need to drink a lot, stay indoors. Sick it out. My vitamin intake simply is not good enough. You would not believe the amount of water that I've drunk. Like, I drink 3 to 4 bottles of this a day, which is 750 milliliters. And then I drink 500 milliliters of milk together with protein powder and more. I eat more than meat and fruit. What the hell? Give me. I eat grains too. And veggies. The hell, even last night I had, what's it called? Like, I woke up at 2 a.m. after going to sleep at 11 p.m. And, I made myself some shrooms with onions and garlic. And that sucks, Black. medical malpractice. That's one hell of a claim. I don't know what those are. Ether. Oh. No, I don't need those. I guess. Sure, I'll clap some ass. Duh. There he is. Well, here we go. That's one. Think he can hurt me? Easy! Hello? But I'll be fine. I've faced far worse. I had like one hell of a bronchitis at one point. Like when I was a teenager, I had a cough that was so bad that every headache shock, like, you know when you cough you get like a headache shock sometimes? Well, in this period of me being sick, every cough I had was the equivalent of getting, like, imagining the inside of your head, just the room surrounding it would shrink by 500% for like a second every time you cough, so that your brain just feels like it's being crushed every time you cough. It's so terrible. Wouldn't wish it upon any of my friends, but definitely a few enemies. Yeah, you got given a sub, dude. A weapon? Ah. Hey, there he is. Rightio.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more.
Hey, Aragox.
Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
Hmm.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body.
Oh.
Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
And that would be... How's everyone in chat today? It's so sunny outside. Damn. It's a shame to sit inside.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My
Hey,
son
Zane.
was named Skuli. My wife, Agna.
I'm okay.
Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows. But somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Arain.
What rubbish.
I see that's redeem. I will do it right away. Yes, will be for you. Oh.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
Okay. Now that that's done.
We can still bring her back.
Pat leaves. Bankred. And you're joining me. What a guy. Place looks abandoned enough to me. Ah, never mind. Ah, never mind. That's not a gnome. The hell kind of gnome is that? Kinda come for a special ore. The one that gets you gnome. What was it again? Ooh. Or woo. Woo. I don't know how to do it. Woo. How do you do that noise? Woo. I can't fucking do it. Woo. Okay. Da-da-da-da. A shitty gnome feels nostalgia. This goes to show how low the bar is set, huh? Okay, phone. Chill. What the fuck? Why fought him? What did I do? What did I do? Ever played Starbound? I did. I played it with Timo, and I went into a dungeon. He zoomed past me, killed the boss, and then dropped the trash weapon he no longer needed for me. So there's kind of killed all my momentum of playing the game for exploration. Why wouldn't you open a stream while on a motorcycle? Don't forget about Ishtola doing it. Gnome H. Gnome. What the fuck? Why would you crash because of Gnome? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, it fucking sucks, don't it, Waldy? Like, I wanted to experience the game, and then this motherfucker comes by, like, fucking zooms past me, and just leaves nothing but death in his wake, and... Oh, no, I don't need this anymore. This is trash. Here you go. And then tosses me a sword that, well, was good to me, but it just took the boss drop that was in there that I was going after. Really, Terraria is good? I don't know, I didn't really get that from it. Then again, I haven't played the update that they released, like, what was it, 2 years ago? I hear that. Playing games solo, like in general, terrible to me, at least. Co-op is where it's at for me, always. Why do you think I'm trying to sprint through the story at this pace? Terraria is like Starbound, but with actual content and good progression. Really? Well, I never played the Terraria update that they released, what, in 2020? Was it? Yeah, it was 2020, I think. Even though I said that I would. CBT? You're seriously gonna make me play that? Oh. More? Did you ever do Sky Pirates? I don't know what that is, but no. What? Who invited you? Right. More waste of time. Fuck out of here. Fuck out! Nobody likes you. Stupid gnome. Get the fuck away from me, you waste of time! Are you gonna have to put that in the Discord? There, get the fuck out of here. Well, that's just what Nightbot does. That's just what Nightbot does. I can't really make, as far as I know, I can't really make exceptions. Just links are forbidden in general. I don't know, it could be Phantom or... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Phantom. Pretty sure he was the one that said that. I don't really know how to make exceptions, if that's a thing in Nightbot. Requires some researching. Man, this is a tedious quest. Kill 20 enemies so you can get 7 items. Okay, hurry up with your AoE, I got shit to do. Ah, thanks. Another one? Can I just pass? just too much. Mommy milk ice cream. The fact that I said that. Why?
You may not remember this about Armin Filia,
Hmm?
but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work, became every drunkard's best friend. Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down.
What a friend.
But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Okay.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
What'd it say?
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Thanks, Zane. Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her.
Oh, he's gonna be delighted.
It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Oh, reinvigorated, are we? Huh. That's nice. We could get this place back up and running. Looks good enough. Level up. Rightio. Interesting. For when I have a mechanic of a boss that like halts a fight, I can just use that. Ant-Man? Of course, the Ant-Man. Isn't it obvious? Hello. I got a rock. Is he gonna get angry? Thinking we manipulate him? No? You sure about that? Sure. Poor Magnus. Poor Magnus. So overstruck with grief, he's simply incapable of moving on. I'll put this thing to use.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Oh. Oh my.
It's working. It's working. Magnus.
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
Well, that was me last night too.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
Oh, God. This phase.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me. That he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
Pat.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Get your sweet ass moving.
Not today.
Meanwhile, in the Crystarium.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Leo agrees.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Caffeine.
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of sacrifices yet unmade. The parting gift of brave heroes who will one day give their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Gonna undo the deaths? And everything?
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Man. The fact that Oh. We're gonna do this again, huh? Okay, Is this a good-looking weapon? No? Besides, it's a dancer weapon. I'm not gonna be a dancer anymore. Ah, we're back to actual fist weapons. Oh, look like Magitech. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, sure. Let's get going. Rightio. Guess we're on our way. An extra supercharged cartridge. Huh. All of a sudden fulfilled with purpose, are we? Like the wind, Ruffalos. Man. Even Outland and World of Warcraft had more color than this. And I get it, it's a wasteland, it's deserts, but still. At least the sky is beautiful. It's almost a shame that we're changing it. But not really. Yes, let's go. An instance, you say? So, the golem's just gonna pull us?
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatha Reng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Isn't there like 2 left? I think we're
Magnus,
good.
will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Clever.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabatha Reng after giving the Yulmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
Speaking like a
If you finish
Bible.
with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
You know you should tell her.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed.
Why are we going down? Never mind.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Yes, so let's see it open.
Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit?
Here? God damn.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
All the shitheads to not die in that pit. Why'd it have to be you to survive? BRB, I got him. Hevo.
Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
I ain't scared of shit.
You
Except
will
spiders.
remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Ugh.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. There everything to me. All I have and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass. Or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
You talk like you control anything.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go!
He's gonna die.
Do what you came here to do.
He's gonna
I'll not
die.
have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Just don't die out there. Now move, kid. Get moving.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Christ. Oh, shit. Gonna have to come this way. Shit.
This is going well.
Ugh.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
A Reaper.
My foes ward their blows.
That's the best you can do? That enchanted cartridge, I gotta use it. When will I learn? Motherfucker, you're the one getting an ass beaten.
Not good.
Here we go. Thancred. Shit. As if that would hit. Double weave. The Thancred double weave.
As you presume to be her protector, no quarter!
Pain. Gotcha. Oof. Shit. Ah, shit, not this again. Here we go. Oh. Shit. Okay, that's better. Oh, not again. Ooh. Shit. Oh no. Ah! I'm not done. Come on, Tancred. Oh! Ah! Oh, shit! Christ. I refuse! Oh. Christ. Nice dodge. Here we go! Holy shit, Thancred.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again.
Coward.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast.
I knew he was gonna die. I've seen too many stories.
But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Feels bad, man. I knew he was gonna die. I saw too many movies, too many shows. It was predictable. But hurt nonetheless. It's like you see a punch coming from 10 meters away and you just brace yourself. You know it's coming, but it still fucking sucks.
Is this...
Al amigo?
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
The Minfilia? A Lalafell that helps?
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
Hey, a gnome.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
You're as gorgeous as ever. Long time no see.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
Ah, well, welcome, Demo. Or previously Demo.
To defeat the Sin Eaters and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
That's weird. Have you tried using a different name?
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe.
Oh, I'll be damned.
But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same.
You want to be an influencer.
Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Thank you, Milphilia. Oh. Yo, get up. You're like out in the open. What happened to your hair? The hell? Someone pulling a prank on you? Yo, who's on speed dialing? Well, let's go ask him. All right, you say so. And what kind of burger you having, Gnome? Cheeseburger with fries. Ah, very healthy. But yummy. Sometimes that's just what you want. Thancred? Well, try a bunch of different names.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you're still here. Come on, kiddo. Face him.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality.
She's gonna become a chef.
I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
Pat.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
Uh-oh. Here come the Yep.
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Karen.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
Oh my god.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Thancred didn't die.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
Now fucking give her a hug, asshole.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Give her a hug, you fuck, before I do. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. Of course. Well, what about what I said is exactly true? Yes, they should. Yes, they should. I've seen characters hug. Yeah, I don't know about you, but a lot of these characters look white to me. You know, widescreen 16:9. Why did I almost expect Waldy or Timo to stand around here somewhere? So, down? Oh, there's Waldy! Just in the elevator? What the fuck? How did you get there? Hell yeah, ready for an ass clapping. Do I even need to ask? Thought so. Deselect. There. Howdy, Kent. Hey. Oh, he wants to join too? Okay. All we needed was one... Oh, that's right, you can fly in this game. You might just want to make one on the Squenix website itself. Greetings! I might as well eat. Never hurts to level up faster. Here we go. There we go. Oh, geesh. Mantra. Kamehameha. Now it's time for a tornado kick. I'm definitely keeping this coat for her glam. Whee! Thanks for the lift. Okay, here we go. Into this. Into that. Into this. Into this. Into this. Whoa! Oh. Tornado kick. I'll just stay here. Ooh. Ah. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Fuck you! Easy! Okay. Just extend my buff a little bit. Tornado kick. Boom, baby. Away with you. I am so glad falling damage in this game is selective. Yes, dash into the target. One. Two. Did it. 3. 4. Oh. Pain, rid of fire. Okay, where does he start? Oh, ah! Okay, sure, whatever. Your whore mother. Fuck you. Oh. Thanks. Here's mantra. Increases your healing done. Might as well charge this. Oh. He's gonna start it from there, then I go stand here in advance. Ha! You're not gonna turn this way anymore, so I'll just stand here. Tornado kick. Charge up that chakra. Ha! Counterclockwise. Okay. So standing here. Easy! Whew. That wasn't so bad. Might as well. It's a DPS loss anyway if I keep doing AoE. No worries, the final boss will be suplexed. Yeah, we're doing this one first? Okay. I guess I'll put everything on. Easy! Tornado kick. Boink! Yep. Forgiven indecency. Well, they sure do look like extra hard piles of cum. Ugh. Ugh. Do not be afraid. Here we go. Tornado kick. I was confused, like if I should have followed him. How the fuck does any of this work? Ho, 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 ho. Here you go. Here's some damage. Oh! Okay. Your whore mother, by the way. Yes, that's a black mage. Easy. Oh, fuck. Another piece of light. Oh god, they opened the loot again and now it's forced upon me. A healing wristband. Okay, maybe this light stuff is becoming a little too much. Phew.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The night sky returneth.
The sky. It...
No reaction, kid?
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
Oh, he'll try.
As well he should. For defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Of course. Oh, I'm fine. Yes, we gotta get back to the Crystarium so I can get yelled at for overcharging myself with light. Yes, I was gonna talk to you about that, Ishtola. Thank you. Looks like the light is becoming too much for me. Yes. Monstrous. A little under the weather, to be honest. Oh, Christ. Need not worry. Yes, mommy dearest. Ishtola. 10 of that. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Mwah. Good shit. Do it. You won't. Bluff? I call your bluff? Do it? No, no pegging. You. Exit only, remember?
Mom Stuhl. Yes, I'd like to retreat to my chambers. This time you don't even wait again. Enjoying the rainfall. Kinda missed you at the Light Warden's defeat.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armor Rang?
You know, same old victory and stuff, or else I'd not be standing here. That's the gist of it.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh. Can you take over some of this shit?
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Okay. That was rough.
What just happened?
You look more colorful. You can take the light?
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
True, fam. The real hero is this sandwich basket. Come in. As long as you're not Emmett. What are you, deaf? I told you to come in.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right?
You know, just seeing ghosts and stuff and trying to rest.
That pain again. And did it pass?
Well, just ate something spicy is all.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you.
Oh, please.
That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
What about you then? What comes of you after all of this?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Thanks. Heaven's word. I remember that part. Top of the cathedral. Okay. He was keeping track of us? Even with Heaven's word? Hmm. How long has he been keeping dibs on me? Start? I don't remember opening that, nor closing it. Ah, Artbird was standing in it, of course. Need not worry. Morning. Another morning, another task. Pray be it the last one. Yes, I'd like to join him. I see I'm the last to join you.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
A little unpleasant dream, but I'll manage.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 light warlords, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
Like this?
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
Is this loud enough?
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Okay.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
The Traveler.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hyde.
You told
and
us
the
this
two beings
before.
waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence.
Complete erasure?
For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
13th?
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity.
Excuse me?
But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
What? What? Fuck, man.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined.
Don't talk to me.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulborans will be.
True enough.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Calusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Mm-hmm. I know he does. It's like almost he's implying that I'm an Asian. As if the dead Asians split into tiny fragments. And that the rejoining will have all those fragments combine again. You're better than him, though. I'm sure he'll just be a stubborn dick. Wait a minute. If the Light Warden controls Sin Eaters, then would it be somehow possible that Vothri is the Sin Eater? The Light Warden? Huh. Well, he sure eats a lot. Wardens have power over... It's dumb how much sense that makes in the context of the game. But no way in hell. It has to be that lion. Well, that would explain his size. Motherfucker puts Wario to shame. Nothing good came out of that. Hey, how you doing? Oh. What the hell? Okay. Sure you want to go? They've all gone mad. Hailing him? Almost as if he's a primal. Primal. Bah. Yep. That's primal talk. Defending a primal with life? Complete and utter surrender to the primal? Nah. Level up! Aha. That's a mount. Pretty cool. A feast of lies. This sounds like one hell of a choke point in the story.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
Yeah, so why don't we just dash
What can you
it?
tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater. In the uppermost reaches of the city.
Sounds like Vothri,
But
all
there's
right.
something different about it. Its light is impure.
Yep, that's Vothri.
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Or unless you're triplets.
You?
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back.
Your kindness pays off again, Alfie.
So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut. shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in our meringue.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, it's that food ration they always eat.
Oh, that's just meal. You'll more doles this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
Wait a minute, if everybody eats that, the mind control.
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Go.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters... what if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
Yes, I know.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorfrey's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there. And I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Of course. Doing it my way. Hope your fat ass is feasted. Because what's about to hit you is gonna leave you stumped. That much I know. Inaros.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
You wouldn't.
Long live
I'm not gonna be punching civilians, am I?
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthra's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Right. Just don't be too harsh on them. Do the zombie. Wasn't I supposed to move on? Alright, next wave. In we go. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Shit out of the way.
Later.
Alright, I'll take the blue one. Having trouble keeping up, Alfie? I'll slow down. For your sake. Oi, oi! You need to get up. Here we go. Off with you. Oh, I don't think this is funny. I think this is annoying. Like your entire act. Easy. bound to be something on these in-between floors. Alfie? You sure about that? Okay, better hurry then. Gotta get to this elevator. You!
You will find my master in his chamber.
Alright, thanks. Kinda knew that. Now step aside. Step aside.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Does it ever fail? Always the minions.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
I see.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
So dramatic. You realize you're just an appetizer, right? You see, that's a joke on your master being fat? There's an opening. The best you got? Come on. Starting to wonder why Thancred was bleeding. You're the best they got? No problem. Here, have a tornado kick. 15K, asshole. Eat it up. One, 2, 3. Surely you know more tricks than this. Come on, what else you got? Ooh. Sorry. I'm somewhat of a pro. Ooh. Now what, huh? starting to feel sorry for this lord. You're his best soldier. Here's another tornado kick. 15k. Just for you. Woo! Spooky. Come on, if this is the best you got, it's just an endurance round. I see. Now what, huh? Big shot? Ooh. Well, aren't you scary? Come on, kick it up a notch. Ooh. I've seen this before. Yep. Well, man, gotta say, your tricks were cute, but in the end, you're just a distraction. Next time, put up a challenge. Of course. Yes. Next floor. Lingerie and fatzos. Ugh.
Lord Vorthree, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
What?
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
I knew it!
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No.
Unseated? Never ever expect you to stand up.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
You say that as your neck has devolved into pudding.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Ah, here's the temper tantrum again. Oof. Do we ever see his legs?
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Fuck! Why is such a behemoth being held up by such tiny wings? Oh my god, this fucking visual!
Where did he go?
Maybe he's taken his true form? And the temper tantrums he throws are of a baby. I thought he was big before.
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
Time to pay a visit to Seto, don't you say?
Wait. That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Just do it fast, you. Do as your duty calls.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
There they go. There he goes. Ah. Now, how do I get there? Seto was my first thought. Pixies? The pixies. Ah. Right. There we go. Shad Master. Nice name. But I bet it's not the Shad. Still, how sad of an existence to live here. Hey, a duck. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Nope, not here this time. There you are. Have a nap. Well, that's done. Such a lovely place, wasted. Oof. Oh, it's the guy that had the singing slave. Rightio, but there's more to do.
going to be all right.
I
Hey,
think
how's
that's
the
the
work?
last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Okay.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Wonder how they're gonna eat this up.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims. For history. For your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Unless you have a spaceship.
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Well, what do you know?
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's a small world after all.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well, I guess I join them.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Magic with words, as always. On the road again. Wait. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Ah, that's a lot better. It was bothering me for a while. Now, to play my role Christ. That is high up. They weren't kidding when they said ladder. Bonjour, bonjour. Yes. I see. Lumber. If only I could just fly mount up the mountain, but that would solve a lot of problems, just like Lord of the Rings and the Eagles. But in Lord of the Rings, it doesn't work because the Eye of Sauron and much, 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 much more. Oh god, everybody needs a favor. Great. Yep. In my expertise, that is a pile of wood. I know, Wald. Yes. Okay. Are you kidding me? Fine. Yep. In my expertise, that is also a pile of wood. Cool. I'm pretty sure he's cool with it. Alright, this moves it along at least slightly fast. Phoenix. At least I'm glad they don't have me required to kill 5 of those for lumber. Not that that would make sense, it's scaling. Ah, there's Wald. Yeah, it was a load of bullshit, but you know. Yes. Ease for the time. Oh, you... Okay. Is this fertilizer?
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Yeah, who'd have thunk? When your own country's on the line.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Fear, violence.
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. The conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Yeah, it's almost like shitting in someone's cereal and then having them thank you for it is not a good idea. Because they'll hate you.
It's a compliment. Take it.
Well, here's a hint. Fuck off. Take it.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
Emotions?
What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
No, to be honest, I think all you are is just a talking crybaby.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Oh, I was there? So what role do I have exactly in this?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
With all the sacrifice it brings?
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero.
I know, but I want to know my role.
I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
I know, Inaros.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting.
I'm just curious what my role was. Like, he talks like I was there with him, like I was a close one to him.
I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
Which would also explain why he's so affectionate. What is my connection to him? Am I part of him?
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Huh?
It's alive.
Ah, I liked Frankenstein too.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
Yeah, you gained color.
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for M itself. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
I don't feel sympathy for him that much.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Making puns about ladders now, are we? You've come a short way.
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
Also, hi, Ancient Nick.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Bored and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
So this is the view from halfway up. Oh, really? Well, that does make sense. How the Warrior of Light in the promotional material is always looking like him. Canon Warrior of Light. Basic brown-haired anime dude. You two enjoying the view? Alright, see you later, Zane. Shit's about to get intense. Then again, I also have food coming, so... wonder when that'll be here. I will be streaming for a while. Shoe build. Shoe build. Okay then. Okay then, not fucking with that. Fucking shoe bill. I know you. Huh. Okay. The view from above is what the quest is called right now, but I don't know, I'd much rather make a reference. Ah, yes. The importance of a fence. I half expected that to not work. Hostile Talos? Curious. Mmm. Meat. What do we got here? Hmm. Anything you see in there? Only I could fly. How about you? Someone left in a hurry. Judging by the cup and the food, this place is vacant. Fire? From above? Yes, you're the painter. How in the hell did you get back up here? Ah, secret tunnel. You see that floating rock? That's why I'm here. You got drip, by the way, my guy. Holy shit. So I'm free to help myself to the food? Meat. So Nick, how you doing? So I should tweet my streams more ahead of time. That's what Waldy's saying. What a weird sign. Every time I hear that first piano note, I think that a JoJo theme starts playing. Golden Beat. Love that shit. Hey, this thing Tesleen turned into. Just less tough. Go! Alright, what's this time? 2? What do you know? You laugh? Laugh at that, bitch. Ah, okay. Was already wondering, is the game drunk? But no, they're just floating sticks as an enemy. Okay.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Yes. Well, they were easy anyway.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
That's what she said.
The first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. Unjudging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb.
Well, thankfully we're tough.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Centuries.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Oh, please.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Indeed. Yeah, okay, so that's what happens when you fly. Stola was right. As expected.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Teleportation?
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Sure thing. Let's not keep the boy waiting too long. Well, let's move. Might want to attune to this point, though. Well, we're probably going to go there anyway. Still, I want to go there first. Can always teleport back. What's keeping that food, though? Tiny one. Aha! And there's Waldy sightseeing. If only I could fly. I mean, on the map, I mean, not for the quest. Well, the quest faster, but, you know. Rightio.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And with...
Oops.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now,
There's an idea.
We mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
You wanna...
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build
Okay.
such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
I know just the people.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we need all the help we can get.
I know some that owe me a favor.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoray. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Soup. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Pixies. Lots and lots of pixies.
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Scions.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
As dense as she is lard.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Yeah, I bet that's the pose he takes every time he wins to
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
go out for dinner and seize the bill. Yeah.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Well, I just so happen to know someone. Well, it just so happens to be your previous artist. Right. Oh, Lord. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Um. There we go. Easy. Now he's got it. Finally. Oh, please. Not again. Yep. To Amity. Gladly. Let's put an end to this fat-ass bitch. Is he gonna fix those defective things? Hey, Atristal. Boy, are you in for something. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. See the bigger picture. Man. Absolutely. Oh no. the heart in it. Oh. Alright, my food is finally here. Christ, I am hungry. I'll just click out of the game for a bit so I can have a little bit of a break and eat. Things are sure exciting now, though. Let's have a look at that video in Final Fantasy chat that I was told about. What? What?
Do you know Nahi? I will play Nahi.
Oh no.
Music start!
You're joking. Oh my What? Perfect in the background. What a god. What a god. You, sir, are a god, and the face of the pianist was the cherry on top of the cake. This was great. Quest complete. Holy shit.
What a god. What a fucking god. What a god. Seriously. What a man. No negative words whatsoever. That guy is great. Oh, what a man. I honestly don't know what to put on the screen while I'm eating. I kind of don't want to put up other people's videos because that's just kind of scummy. Um, um, hmm. Um, in the balance? What does that even mean? Hmm. What do I watch in the meanwhile? My own stuff? No. That just seems egocentrical. Someone else's stuff? That just seems bad. Okay, I'm truly in a dilemma here. I don't know what the fuck to pick. Just the face of that pianist was like my everything for this fucking video. Is there anything on here that I can just put on without any feeling of guilt? Do you know what? This is kind of fitting. And I wanted to see this anyway.
I played every Dissidia Final Fantasy game. Here's my thoughts. For starters, I'm probably gonna keep saying this, but the support I'm getting on my channel is overwhelmingly awesome. And the little community we've built is just so for the PlayStation Portable, and features the main character of each Final Fantasy game through Final Fantasy X, and a main villain from each game as playable characters. There's also a couple of extra characters you can unlock later, like Gabriel from Final Fantasy XII and Shantoto from Final Fantasy XI. Before I get into the nitty-gritty, I need to explain how Dissidia works. The game is straightforward enough. It's you controlling the character you choose versus someone else. You're both on a battlefield that's usually based on a shockingly destructible environment from one of the main Final Fantasy games. The goal, of course, is to defeat your enemy by depleting their HP to 0. However, in Dissidia, you can't just wail on the enemy and win. Dissidia has something called the Bravery system. You have 2 attacks, Bravery attacks and HP attacks. Bravery attacks don't deal damage. They do, however, increase your Bravery points, the number above your HP. Your Bravery is the amount of damage you'll deal if you use an HP attack. If your Bravery is 0 and you use an HP attack, you won't hurt the enemy at all. Also, dealing Bravery damage to an enemy depletes their Bravery too. If your Bravery is low and the enemy hits you with a Bravery attack, it'll break you. Think of it as kind of like charging up your attack. There are some fine details I glossed over, but that's the gist of it. The idea is to make your Bravery as high as you can to deal damage to your enemies. When your Bravery turns purple, that means you have enough Bravery points to finish off the enemy with a single HP attack. As you fight, your EX gauge slowly fills. There's also these little items that show up randomly that fill up your gauge too. When it gets full, you can use a button combination to enter EX mode. In EX mode, your meter starts to drain pain, but you get a huge buff. Every character's EX mode has different effects, but overall, every character gets significantly stronger. Sometimes there's even a visual change, like the character getting their ultimate weapon, or characters like Zidane going into trance mode. If you manage to land an HP attack during EX mode, you get what's called an EX burst. If you hit an EX burst, you go into a small cutscene where your character performs their signature move and deals tons of damage. The EX bursts are really cool, and the mechanics are sometimes lifted directly from the games they're based on. There's also some abilities that can launch the enemy into the air, and it turns into this rock, paper, scissors kind of thing, where you can either choose to dodge in any direction or straight up block the attack. If you're launched and successfully dodge or block, you can turn it around and become the attacker. It can actually go on for a while. There's also a summon system, and it works automatically when certain conditions are met. Usually it's conditions like the enemy's HP is under a certain level or your bravery is above a certain level. They usually give buffs to you or somehow hurt the enemy's bravery. This game also has a fantastic movement system, one of my favorite movement systems of any game ever. You can run around the maps freely using the analog stick, but you can also run directly up any wall and grind on any rail you see. You also have a dash you can use freely or to dash directly towards a locked on enemy. You always feel like you're in the middle of a big anime battle when you're playing Dissidia, and it's a wonderful feeling, especially for a PSP game. The modes in Dissidia are Story Mode, Arcade Mode, Dual Coliseum, Quick Battle, Communication Battle, PP Catalog, Museum, and Player Settings. There's also a customization menu at the top. Story Mode is broken up into 10 sections, not including the prologue. Each section focuses on the main protagonist from each numbered Final Fantasy title. You play as that character during each of these story sections, and you gain experience that unlocks skills and equipment. I really love how the characters' backstories are incorporated into the story. They're written in such a way that the characters can grow even outside of their respective games. Plus, there's fun throwbacks for fans like Titus having a Final Fantasy X style monologue during the story.
My heart started to race. Just the thought of seeing my old man again. There was no way I could stay calm.
Another thing I really love about the story mode and this game just in general is seeing these characters interact. Under normal circumstances, none of these characters would ever meet. Of course, I'll have more to say about that later. The actual gameplay of the story mode is broken down into two sections, the game board and then the battles. The game board sections are like, well, a board game. During each level, you have a certain number of destiny points indicated in the top left corner. Each move your character makes across the board lowers a point. The goal is to reach the emblem called the Stigma of Chaos and interact with it to destroy it. There's enemies on the board that you have to navigate around though, and if the enemy blocks your path, you usually have to fight it. Usually the enemies you fight in the story mode are corrupted versions of the main cast called mannequins. Once you defeat them, their piece disappears from the board and you can move on. As you play, you gain access to skills on the game board that have various different effects. Some of them hurt enemies before a fight, while others do things like make it easier to progress across the game board. When you've done everything you want on the game board, you interact with the Stigma of Chaos and end the level. Once you've ended the level, you gain rewards. Keeping your HP and destiny points high increase the rewards that you receive. I'm honestly a fan of this because it's not super complicated, but it's still engaging. It's like a mini strategy game built into a fighting game, but it doesn't actually interfere with the core gameplay, and instead feels like a reprieve while you prepare for the next fight. Arcade mode is pretty straightforward as usual in these kinds of games. You pick a character and fight a certain number of battles depending on the difficulty you chose. For completing the arcade mode, you unlock equipable items and accessories for your characters. Dual Coliseum is easily missed, but is a pretty decent mode. You choose a course you want to play and a character you want to use. The course then randomly gives you a selection of cards. Cards can have battles on them, or they can have items you can unlock and some other stuff. It's straightforward and basically like a more interactive arcade mode in my opinion. Quick Battle is just a battle under your set parameters. You select your character and you select your opponent. Something I do like about the Quick Battle though is how you can customize the CPU however you want. Communications mode has a couple of neat things you can do. There's the online lobby, which allows you to connect your PSP to people nearby and play games with them, but there's also an offline lobby. The offline lobby has a mixture of built-in ghosts you can fight based on characters from the various Final Fantasy games. It also has a ghost you can fight from the people you battled in the past and your friends that you've shared your friend card with. You can actually set this up by going into your friend card settings and setting up the online profile that other people will see. It's pretty cool, and I think this is definitely something that was ahead of its time. Moving on, the PP catalog is where you spend your player points, or PP, to buy new characters, costumes, and player icons. You can also buy stuff for the museum mode. Museum mode is really nice in this game. For starters, there's the character files that talk about the character's role in Dissidia and give some background to their stories in the original games. You can also look at the character's 3D model and the various costumes they wear in the game. There's a list of summons in the game along with a similar text entry, kind of like the character files, a theater where you can watch cutscenes and listen to the music and voice lines, lore text entries, player records, a place to change your player icon, and finally the battle replay section where you can view and save replays of battle.
Dare I say, when I played this game and the sequel on PSP, I easily sunk in over maybe 200 hours just playing versus the CPU because I thought it was such a cool game. And some online battles. I had an old roommate that played this.
Something I really love about Dissidia is the customization. Like a standard RPG, you can equip items you find during gameplay to any character to increase their stats. Of course, you're already gaining experience, but the ability to control your character's equipment is just another extra level of control. But that's not all, you also learn new skills as you level up your characters. Every skill has a CP cost, and each character has a CP limit depending on their level. This means that you have to kinda be smart with choosing your skills, and sometimes you may have to choose to give up one skill for another. But on top of that, every ability has a mastery level as you use it. Once you've mastered an ability, the CP cost goes down. This greatly increases the engagement you have in every character, and means that every single player's builds are all going to be unique. Of course, very few people still play this online, but for a time this was super cool, and optimizing builds was a huge part of the fun. There's another little feature that's kind of easy to miss called Battle Gen. By performing certain actions in battles, you can unlock new equipment. Unfortunately, there's only a certain chance the Battle Gen item will unlock when the action's completed. It's still nice to have this though, and it definitely adds some replay value. Finally, there's an accomplishments menu, which is basically just this game's version of achievements. They're about what you'd expect, stuff like playing a certain number of battles, or beating the story mode, or playing a certain number of hours. What's cool though is unlocking these accomplishments also unlocks a reward, usually in the form of an accessory. Something I need to mention is that this game does have a secondary way to play called Command Style. Command Style essentially plays the game for you while you select what you want your character to do. You have no direct control over your character, but you can influence their actions. I honestly don't know anyone who played the game this way, but it's a nice feature to have. Finally, I need to touch on the music. Dissidia's music is incredible, not only because it features songs from across the entire Final Fantasy series, but also because it features brand new remixes made especially for Dissidia. These songs are so good, and hearing them in battles is the hypest feeling ever. I believe you can actually check out the music on streaming services, so if video game music is your thing, I highly recommend checking it out. I won't mention the music again in this video, but just know that every single Dissidia game has top tier music, and it's all worth a listen if you're even remotely interested in Final Fantasy or just great game music in general.
I actually used to put my PSP on music play mode within the game because it has a gallery mode where you can just enjoy the music. And I just take strolls while listening to this music, and then when I came at my destination and I had to wait, I'd play the game. Honestly, this game, it's such a fucking shame that that the good ones didn't come to PC, but instead we get like some bastard child piece of shit. It's a real big shame where Dissidia went.
Dissidia is a great game, and I remember pouring so many hours into it when it came out. In fact, this game is the reason I got a PSP back in the day. I had so much fun playing this with my friends and doing online battles and just grinding out all the gear. There's so much to dig into in this game, and if you're a Final Fantasy fan or just an action game fan in general, Dissidia is the game for you. Though, before you go out and buy the first Dissidia, stay tuned, because I actually recommend you try a different Dissidia game. Dissidia Duodecim Prologus Final Fantasy, weird name, I know, is essentially a premium demo for the sequel to Dissidia. I don't want to spend too much time on it because a lot of what this game features is in the sequel. Quickly though, I will cover a couple of things. Prologus features a story mode that runs about 20 minutes. It has an arcade mode that allows you to play as a few characters, and accomplishments you can unlock that I believe transfer to the full game. Overall, Prologus is cool, and it was only $3. Honestly, I think I only bought it at the time because having a save file for it unlocked Aerith as an assist character in the full game. Anyways, anything I say about Prologus' gameplay can also be applied to the next game, so let's move on to it. Dissidia Duodecim Final Fantasy was released in 2011 for the PSP. It had quite a few additions and changes. I just want to say right off the bat, I love how the beginning of this game trolls you. When you create a new save, it throws you into a couple of tutorial battles. Then the Moogle asks you if you think you've mastered the game. If you say yes, it puts you into an unwinnable battle against a maxed out Feral Chaos. I love it. Anyways, for starters, the roster in this game was expanded to include more characters from the core Final Fantasy games, including Kain from Final Fantasy IV and Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII. There's new maps, a brand new story, and some new modes too. The most apparent addition is the new support system. In the customization screen, you can now add a support character. The character can be anyone from the cast, plus extra additions like Aerith from playing Prologus. In-game, you have a support meter that charges up over time. When it's charged, you can summon a support at any time to come in and deal damage. It's great to use when you're in a pinch and you need just a little bit of extra damage. Duodecim to me also looks weirdly better.
Like, imagine if you're a level 1 and if you're level 1 in Dark Souls and you go up against Gwyn. If you dodge all of his attacks and slowly wail him down, you can win. But it's hella hard. Especially if you don't expect it. It's like in Dark Souls, you open the door and Gwyn is just there.
I can't put my finger on it, but the textures just seem like they're better looking, and the new maps seem a little more detailed. It might just be my imagination, but I definitely think Duodecim is the better looking game of the two. Duodecim also went bonkers with the character outfits. There's now a bunch of extra outfits for almost every character. One of my favorite touches, though, was the addition of Kingdom Hearts costumes, though you did have to jump through a few hoops to get them. Still, I do love some Kingdom Hearts. The modes in Duodecim are the story mode, battle mode, communications mode, the PP catalog, the collection, and data configuration. The story mode is expanded greatly from the first game. The game boards return but are now secondary to an actual overworld that you can traverse. The overworld serves as kind of a bridge between the game boards, so instead of going from menu to menu, you're actually running around a game world littered with people you can talk to, treasure, and even roaming enemies. The story mode itself is a prequel, but what if I told you that it's also a remake? Yeah, not only does Duodecim have its own entire campaign, it also brought over the entire story of the first game too. The game boards are even completely redone and rebuilt in Duodecim style, rather than one-for-one remakes of the old boards. They didn't have to do this, but they did. Duodecim's story is the definitive way to get the entire Dissidia story to the point that it renders buying the first game entirely moot. That's super impressive to me. The battle mode in Duodecim is broken out into different parts, which are quick battle with a party, arcade mode, which is buried in the battle mode menu, and labyrinth mode. The standard quick battle is what you'd expect, same with the arcade mode. However, the game added a party battle mode. The way this works is that you build a party with 5 characters and then you build an enemy party. Both teams duke it out one battle at a time, tournament style. But the winning character is not kicked out. The loser of each battle is eliminated though, meaning that you could technically beat an entire party with just one character. It's a fun and different take on a standard battle mode and makes it so when you want to just play, you don't have to sift through a menu every time you want to start a new battle. Labyrinth mode is very similar to Dual Coliseum from the previous game, but expanded a bit. Rather than just choosing cards and doing fight after fight, there's an added maze-like layer where you choose how to progress through different rooms by clearing certain conditions. You can also now add more characters to your party, and there's a bigger variety of cards you might come across. Overall, it's expanded and a little bit better than the first games, and you can actually sink quite a bit of time into it. Communications mode is similar to the first game, but expanded in the same ways as the standard battle mode. In addition to the standard battles, you can create a party and fight battles with your friends against their parties. The friend cards also return with plenty of ghosts to fight, and friend ghosts too if you've played against them in the past. The PP catalog returns and is nearly identical to the first games. You can buy characters, stages, music, and icons for your profile. The collection mode has 2 features, Creation and the Museum. Creation is a brand new feature to Duodecim. It's a mode that allows you to create a story scenario using dialogue and scripted events along with custom setup battles. You can create an introduction cutscene, any set of battles between any characters, a win condition
You make your own
dialogue and a
fan
lose
fiction.
condition dialogue, more scenes, and even have it set up as a tournament-style affair. It's really, really cool, and I've never seen something like this in a video game before. I think this is a really creative mode and a great way to squeeze in some replay value. The museum is similar to the last game. You can view cutscenes, listen to music, view character files, summon details, and look at your collected player icons. Yet another thing this game does that makes it shine is the character interactions. Characters have dialogue that plays at the beginning of fights depending on who they're fighting. If you've seen any of my previous videos, you'll know that this is something I absolutely adore. This kind of fan service means that the developers know their stuff, and seeing this is always fun and gives you something new to discover every time you play. Dissidia Duodecim is really good, like stupid good. I recommend anyone who's a Final Fantasy fan to play this game. I know it's on PSP, but trust me, it's worth it. Not only do you get a ton of content and fan service, you get the story of both games. This game has aged incredibly well and is still a blast to play, even over a decade later. Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia is a free-to-play mobile-only game. I have to admit, on and off, I have played this game a lot. It's a gachapon game, which means there's random elements and a premium currency, but I'll get to that.
Okay. I'm sorry. That's where I'm gonna have to stop you. That's where I stop it. Oh, you want to see the rest? YouTube history, copy link, Discord. Oh my god, why is this so bad? Fuck it. I'll put it in. No, Mike. Oh, it's in the Discord and in No Mike. So. What dumbass? Let me guess, my chest is full. Oh, does it ever fail? Alright, I'll discard more dancer weapons. They look terrible anyway. Put that in there. Equip the recommended stuff. Oh, God. What is this look? What is this look? Oh, God, ew. The fuck is this? That Dissidia video was pretty okay. Not as detailed as I wanted, but... Lally ho. Lally ho? My stones. Lally ho! Lally. Lally ho! I don't fucking know, man. You do it. Oh. Well, we're building this fucking Thanos and Oh. Okay. Well, here we go. Sun doesn't come up for free after all. Thank you, body. Very useless. Baldy! Dick. .3D Mine Runner. They didn't implement an entire minigame for this. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, okay. I shot him, but nothing happened. Oi! Ooh. I'm bored. Got him. Okay. Well? Oh wait, you did wear the helmet. Shit, sucker. Alright, round 2. Got him. Yay, I have what it takes to be a miner. Oh, here we go again. Everybody needs a favor. Wonder if there's a mod that replaces all the Lalafels with models like this. So they're actually not a punishment to look at. Not up to me, really. Escort quest, yay! At least he knows after all this time. Oh, an instance? Boxed boogie. Come on. Not yet, Zane. I will not be reciting any tales. I'll take this one. Oh. The Fatso is not dealt with yet, but we're on our way. Here we go. Yes, how long have we known each other, Crystal? How long have we known each other? Do tell. I am dying to know. Okay. Woo! Why didn't he answer? It's important to the story, but it sure feels like an errand. Can't we just sprint past them? Keep up the healing, man. Whew. Okay, you've got power. Who the hell is telling him where we're going? One last push is all I can muster for this bitch ass. It's a dwarf. Go. Whew.
What? Even more? White mage. Damn, dude. Enough of you! What? Oh. Nice rescue. Tornado kick. Seriously? Oh my fuck! That would have hurt. Here we go. This is going well. Has to be the end. Yes, let's go. Goopy's actually using the box that I set down next to my desk. He's actually laying it. It's so cute. He's a little box kitty now. Odd. Almost expected Waldy to be here. Ah, I see. Rightio. Rightio. Let's go. Can't sprint, can't mount. That's rough. There's a good little shit. There's another one. Okay. Yo, you good? You've been away from the Crystarium for too long. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. Aren't they really, like, not suited for combat? How's this gonna go? I kind of want to see where this goes, though. Come on, let them tangle. Ah. You always sleep with your eyes open? Well, time to go back home. Oh, I see. I get the fun task, huh? See you later, Glag. Pickaxe? Well, not usually what I do, but sure. Looks like you got a few hands. Oh. Yes. That's okay. Yes, Zane, all the time. Especially in school. Huh. Won't be long now. Magnus! Here you go. Here's some spare tools. Wow, what a pussy, Wally. Wow. Just because I can. Yes. Oh, jeez. Thinking with trolleys again, huh? No, of course they don't count. Moshi moshi. Here's the last set. The Hulk back there having the drip. Oh my lord. Glad to have you, my boy. Yes. Indeed, a wise choice. The pacing issues are starting again in the game. I just don't think that the whole retreating to that mountain was necessary. I think ending it there would have been fine. Oh, man. So, stones of the deceased are gonna help us. Me? Courier request. Okay. The one that really liked the Warrior of Dark. I remember. Very well. What was that? If you say you have a plan, I trust you have a plan, Orianji.
Better safe than sorry, huh, Stola? Okay. Exarch getting cold feet. Oh, an ether current. Next thing he tells me, he's slowly turning into a crystal. Here we go. Is that another fucking shoe bill? It is! Okay, what is your problem? Southward, huh? Oi, oi! Are you okay? You look a little woozy.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
So...
how goes the construction effort?
Well, you know, we kind of got started, we got some materials ready, and before you know it, we'll clap ass.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Okay.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Clap some Asian ass.
yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the specter of war will remain.
Absolutely.
But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend.
No rest for the wicked.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
So, what are your future plans after all this?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Well, Alfie.
Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Just ask.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor
Naturally.
those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Right away. More quests. Well, yeah, that's the Asians. Dumbass. Almost like we warned you. Yes, Scooby, indeed. I'm starting to fall asleep. Curse this day and night schedule. I am getting tired. Oh, there's Emmett. Oh. Actual Xenos. Okay, now he sees his actual son. How's he gonna react? Can't really take in the story. Engage that shit.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Hell yeah. Let's see it happen. Holy shit.
Here it comes!
God damn. Okay. We have a Monster Hunter monster. And a Gooey the Box Cat. Here I was suggesting to go my level 90 fisher and just fish the thing out of the sky, but...
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
You have such mood
Vorthri
swings.
marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
Fly.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Well, let's get to it.
Is that?
The Pixies!
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold, cruel, and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Yeah, if you toss all your dignity aside, surely I would have helped.
We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
Holy shit.
Yep, they gotta be pissy with me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Yashtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gould and be ready to make the ascent.
Goddamn straight. It's about time we clap at American. Ah, yes, a motorcycle that flies. Should have expected in Last Fiction, the 14th. Hey, there's Waldy. Already recognized that color palette. Yes. I'll race you. Time to clap American ass. Ah, yes, of course. Well, looks like the gang's all gathered up. You have my book and my sword. Well, onward we move. Greetings. Actually climbing this thing.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Your new paradise? For a Sin Eater, you sure are sentimental for banal things. Here's a mantra, Waldy. Oh. Haha. Ah. Okay.
That's a load of horse shit. Did he seriously already go in? He did. Alright, I better sprint. Your damage is here. Your downscaled damage, though. Oh, nice! Almost feels like a God of War game. I don't know if that comparison's ever been made. Kamehameha at the ground. It has. Ah. I see. Alright, so far so good. Breaking your own rocks to let us through. What a champ, what a champ! Oi, oi! I recognize that thing. I did it! Yo, hello? I see. And you expect me to hit? Ridiculous. Here we go. Okay, your whore mother. Better get moving.
I will not suffer it!
Hey, this is the wall. Oh, Booby's napping in the box. There we go.
No closer! Filthy creature!
Alright, going well. Beautiful architecture. Huh? Tomato kick. Here we go.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will prevail.
Yeah, right. Keep dreaming, fatso.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Go. Here's Mom, Ball. Here's some extra heals. Christ. Ooh. Okay. So many cities.
If you will not be discouraged.
Whoa. Ow. Oh, come on. The last boss of the dungeon? Fatso himself? No. Forgiven obscenity. What's obscene about her? Looks fine to me. Hey, a fight hammer.
Okay, easy. Here goes. See if you can tank one of these. Ah. Hang. Easy! Level 80. No problem. Now for the fact guy. Here you go. I'll take that. I'll pass that.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
I hate this effect.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world.
Hello, Gooby.
And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
As if I need
Fine,
permission.
4-3. We will hold the Eaters here.
Rightio.
Come, let's finish this.
Good luck, you bunch. Let me guess. Trial. Naturally. How anticlimactic. Alright, Fatso. Prepare for hurt. La Gouvisson.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king!
You have such tiny legs! Such tiny legs! Oh my god!
Come, prepare for judgment! This will be a burden.
Did you just see my rotation? I looked away. Phase 2. What in the shit? What? What the fuck is going on?
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension.
Yo, can you? What's your diet, dude? I want to shed that much weight in such an easy, short time period. Oh no, he's hot, chat says.
Your reckoning starts!
Oh shit, there's an order to this. Come on.
I shall excite the
Whoa, holy shit. Owie.
Yes! I am all powerful!
More powerful, my ass and my sandals. Wonder how I did on the damage charts. Yeah. Well, I don't know about you, but I don't see the... Oh. Several cutscenes will play. I see. In that case, I will grab a drink. You were third, but Ninja had a dancer partner, and you don't have level 80 gear. I'm third without dancer and no level 80 gear?
Let's go!
Ah, what Here we go. So we won.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
You wish you were me. I'm not impressed.
Damn you! I am your god!
Frankly, I'm not religious. Ta-ta, fat boy. The biggest bit of light. Such a load is too large even for me. Ragox!
Look, the sky.
That looks to have done it. Oh.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Oh no. Double dipping, are we?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
That's how he came to be? Thank you, body. Very worthless.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
I swear this is more of an Organization 13 thing to do.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Ah!
Are you all right? Say something.
These TV channels suck!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
Seriously? Now?
Terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
That is the most worthless phone call. Wow.
Exarch, what are you doing?
You would take all the light?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
Okay.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
You're a... Unbelievable. That's why they said I should remember you?
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Was always too good to be true.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised. Yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Hours?
What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Never asked for it. You were the one to infuse him with that light.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Orthry. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwalkers willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
You want a taste of the light?
You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Not on your life.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
This looks familiar. Traverse Town? Ah. It's just my hotel room.
Ah. Finally.
Okay. How did I get here? Yo, what happened?
After you collapsed, Emmett's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
So, this is just temporary.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
See what? You don't tell me that everything is light again. No. After all that, it didn't even matter?
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
So what
No
if
one
I
knows
leave
what
this
you're
place?
When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
I see. So no matter what I do, I'm fucked. The world is fucked.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Guess I better say my goodbyes. This doesn't last long. We will continue next time.